everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. We're going to continue with case 3 today. We're starting off with day 3 of the investigation, and then we're going to go to day 3 of the trial, and afterwards probably start case 4. But I'm excited! Hello, Jay. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we are. How are you? Gonna adjust my stuff a bit. Okay, hopefully this is good. Alright, I'm gonna start off with day 3. October 19, 3:27 p.m. Write & Co. Law Offices. Yeah, I am also playing Ace Attorney right now. Oh my gosh, my Ace Attorney! Hello, Sketch, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Who's your favorite Ace Attorney character? I like Edgeworth and Kazuma from The Great Ace Attorney. Hello, Flying. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. Oh. Okay, I'll give a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. But hello everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Aurelia. It's nice to meet you. We're currently playing the 3rd case of Ace Attorney 1 right now. But aside from Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. On the final case of Apollo Justice right now. Ooh, how are you liking it? Hi there, Arian Gang. How are you? I'm doing good, Flying. How are you? How was your stream? Let me see if the cooldown went down. 21 seconds. Soon. My favorite's probably Maya. Ooh! She's very silly. We love her. She went great, started Sonic X Shadow Generations. Ooh. How are you liking it so far? Apollo Justice is good, but where is Maya? Oh no, is she not there in Apollo Justice? Are those the set of games where you get, what's her name, Pearl instead? Okay, I'm gonna try this again. There we go, yay! It's honestly really fun so far. Ooh, nice! Is that your first Sonic game? And is it like a recent one that just came out? I'm a big Sonic fan, but I fell off the series after Sonic 6 back on the 360. Ooh, was it a bit of a weaker game? No, to Apollo Justice, you get Trucy as your companion. Oh, right, Trucy! That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya, so what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's a new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. What if I present my attorney badge to her again and she could tell us the same thing? You really like to show that attorney badge, don't you, Nick? Pog Sonic 06. Ooh! Oh, no, not even close to my first, and yes, Sonic 6 Active 2006 was pretty rough. Generations is the newer game that so far has been fun. Ooh, I'm glad you're having a great time with it! You're an OG! I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah, but Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony?
Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer.
Huh.
Which means that the killer has to be one of them.
Really? Why?
Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is.
What?
Was Maya always this excitable?
I played the entire game. Ooh.
Well, have you noticed anything that might help us?
I can't see what's going on when Mia's here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP?
WP. Powers, right.
October 19, Detention Center Visitors Room.
Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick! You must have really wowed him in there!
And could you wipe that grin off your face?
Hey, WP! Only 1 day left! Let's make it count.
Yes. Though there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either.
Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? The producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh,
And what?
Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow.
Only rumors! Did she, I don't know, bribe somebody so that all of them were hits? I'm a Silver fan, so I was waiting for him to re-enter the public consciousness. Ooh!
Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks, how high and all that? No! He's a dog! I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just jumped off the face of the earth.
Oh, yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business, but he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global.
Did she do something to stifle his popularity? Is she like blackmailing him? 5 years ago, huh? Dude. I just got SA2 on Steam, so I need to play again. Ooh, have fun, have fun! Oh my gosh, it's all back again! October 19, Global Studios main gate. The old Windback sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful. Like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah, I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station. If we wanted.
You eat, you die.
Whew, she's alive! Wow, she's really going through a shock.
I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. Oh, she always gets her way. She seems bitter.
Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director? Sal, he's soft to pish over. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt. I think he likes it.
Oh no! Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick?
No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer.
Yeah, I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You dragged Star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Uh-oh, she's really pissed off this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Parcel's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Desperate times calls for desperate measures. He was going through it.
Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume, then he left from here to go to Studio 2?
Right.
But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer.
Oh, they called him over,
And then they heard him. Say, Nick, how did you find that out again?
Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time.
Aw. I'm bushed. Maybe I'll sit down. That's exactly why I don't want to get old ever. Nick, when you starting to say I'm still young, you know it's all over. He has lower back pain, guys. Oh, the person in question is here. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Ha! Hey, oh!
Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently.
Excuse me? Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and...
Shh! Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off.
Oh dear.
Mr. Paris wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai.
I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai.
You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My fate blood speaks to me! I know it!
Oh dear.
She's like, yeah, I'm just gonna kill off this guy because I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. For a moment I thought you were using the ooh voice to speak for Vasquez. Hello, I'm watching the clouds, ooh.
I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila? If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves? Oh dear.
Well, awfully friendly, isn't she? I remember seeing this one. This one's suspicious.
There's some flowers here.
Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these.
Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous.
Okay, so no commentary about how it could have...
On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set.
Is there anything else in this area?
The trailer door, it's unlocked.
So these are all the same hints that we saw before. Oh, he doesn't have a driver's license! He's like, yeah, but I have my attorney's badge. That's remotely better, right? Back to Olivag and Salmonella! Back to them! Hello, Regan. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? T-bone steak, but where's the T-bone? Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here.
I guess she was getting on a high from getting that rare card she needed. Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster's quite old.
Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great.
Typical summer romance with a samurai and a horse? Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Still Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much a set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Is there anything else that's remotely suspicious here? This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. What if those crumpled documents are important? Glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. I don't think there's anything in here. Oh my god, that movie was the best! It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer is a very accomplished singer, you know. Wow, they've been making these samurais do everything. Is there anything suspicious here? This is where the meeting took place. So it seems it would be our best place to look for clues right now. But it doesn't seem like there's much to look for. I try to talk to her, she doesn't really do anything. Maybe I'll need to show some things to her? But I don't think there's anything that could potentially get her to talk to us. No, there's something suspicious over here, and there's that fence, which I think would be our biggest clue. The studio has literally one theme, and that's it. It's either Still Samurai or the unnerving bird chirping every few seconds. Hello, Sarvas, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. There we are. Aurelia, Sarvas! What if there's something sussy in the employee area? I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming, just one time. Trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later.
I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Uh-huh.
I wonder if there's any other clues lying around.
Yar! No touching.
Eek!
You're tampering the crime scene. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean to? I almost had a heart attack.
I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatic indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof.
So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills. How?
For thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to those sleeping pills, see? If there are traces, it'll change color.
Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
And now, everything in due time, pal.
Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So, the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Ooh.
Gumshoe jump scare! 10 out of 10 Maya voice, over. Can you dub my Polyjustice playthrough? Thanks. Hello! It's Maya! I suddenly appeared again. I went on a little trip, but I'm back now. Hey, Nick! Let's go get some burgers!
How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Yeah, he's got a losing case. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa, talk about burns, pal. He's immune.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Whoa.
Thank you, Gumshoe. We got some very, very good information here.
It's looking like Will Powers was drugged. I'm gonna go back to the precinct to do some more detailed tests.
You're being very free with your information today, Detective.
Well, don't go telling anyone about this, pal. But I was kind of impressed at today's trial, too. Most lawyers would have given up after that director's testimony. I think it'd be anyone but you up there. Powers would have been done for him now.
Detective, about that bottle.
I love the little, like, head scratchy thing he does. He's like, give me a second. I'm processing. Oh, that. Talk about embarrassing, pal. Can't believe I missed that on my first sweep for evidence. Don't know how I can apologize to Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh my gosh, salary cutting noises. It must be tough being a detective with all that responsibility.
Oh, Bush. He's just a guy.
Is there anything else you can see here? Ah, the scene whistle at last. They know if they fixed it, I just kick it off again. That poor assistant.
Remains of the employees' lunch were scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean them.
The table in one of the plates by the steak. One thing I'm still questioning is there were plates over in area 2, but no bones. Like, where did those bones go? There's probably something inside the room.
Oh, we'd love to talk about Edgeworth. Tell me more deets, Mr. Gumshoe.
Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so...
What? Why? But WP's innocent.
Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done, but this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai.
What? No!
Why the last episode? I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer.
Yes?
On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Oh, I thought he went to Studio 1?
He stole the Steel Samurai costume too!
What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then.
The rumor?
Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently.
Oh, I knew it! She had some dirt on him!
Some dirt?
What dirt?
Dirt, you know, bad stuff.
I know what dirt means. Hello, Toledo. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid.
Let me do a shout out for you.
There we go. Hello, everyone. My name is Ellie, and it's nice to meet you.
We are currently working on Case 3, Day 3 of Investigation. For the first game, Case 3. But aside from Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon Dudes Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Just because innocent doesn't mean fired from Backlash. Yeah, they really wanted to just shut everything down and bury it deep.
Yeah, interesting. My income should share brain cells. They really do. Hello, Sorgi. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Thank you so much for the sustenance and bad picket line. I'll think of a bad picket line. And thank you for the bad gadget redeem too. I will also think of one. I don't currently have sustenance on me. Would 2 hydrates be alright? They really do share one.
Okay, I'm gonna take a sip. Okay, I did 2 hydrates.
I have to do it all at the same time.
I have to combine a bad dad joke and drink. And then also do a match pick up line. Whoa. We were playing Marvel Rivals in Fortnite. Ooh, fun! How are you liking them so far? That dad pick up line. Ooh. I'll think of one. That's a challenge. Start off the birthday with, oh my gosh! Happy birthday, Toledo! I hope you have a good one. Oh, and hopefully this latest art I'm working on can be finished tonight. Ooh, good luck with your art making. You got this. New season for Fortnite is good, but Cowboy Bebop. Ooh, I know. We're supposed to be getting Majima and Kiryu as, like, Fortnite characters soon. That definitely going with your mouthful. My mouthful. It's on the 27th. Oh! Happy early birthday! Happy early birthday, Toledo! I hope you have a good one. Is your name Penny? Because if I only had one in my pocket, I'd give it to you? Question mark! Does that count-ish? I hope you like that one. Her name is a little too easy to pun on. I'm doing my limit dailies. Ooh, have fun, have fun! I wish I'm gonna get that a lot. Yay! Of course, of course. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. Left the film set the way it was too. Film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? Oh. Well, what do you mean The Last Duel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! But so I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. They're definitely covering something up. Why aren't they gonna make kid shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this that ever happened. They want to quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. We'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true! The program just ends up heartbroken for sure! Nick, say something! I'll be heartbroken too! I'm one of those kids! Yeah, I think evidence rather than words is used here. Here, take a look at this. And this is? A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you could tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us about what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if it got out. I see. Know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Oh, man. You're near the days where kids are saying, is that anime character from Fortnite? Is that Hatsune Miku from Fortnite? They don't understand the times! The times of Hatsune Miku! You're word that a penny. Ooh! Smooth? Do wish I could tell you about Olympus. You might like the stories. Oh, what is it about? What on earth is a death warrant? Yeah. Don't know how to be a bad dad pickup line. I heard the secrets to give Riley flowers. Hello, Kevin. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. Thank you for the flowers. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna hop out, so I'll see you later. Gotta catch themsies. Oh, good night, Toledo. Take care, so stay well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good rest. Good night, and thank you so much again for the raid. Problem isn't whether she'll talk, the issue is she does.
Real, it's like, the issue is how much information she gives us and if it's relevant. Why you still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take it over for me?
The old one back doesn't look so good.
Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer is all due to Hammer.
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance?
Oh man, she's going through it. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who'd you hear that from? And Nichols.
Nichols. Nick. Penny Nichols, that assistant we talked to.
No way! Her last name is Nichols! Her parents really said, yeah, currency.
We do love our pennies and nickels. So does that mean she has a sibling named Quarters? This is a gacha game. The world is really dark, but the story writing has been the best out of all the gachas I've played.
Ooh, interesting. Penny Nichols, genius. The fact that her hair is also penny colored and her fit is also penny colored. That's crazy. Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the incident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I am just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that the Hammer stole Powers' costume? You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole the Powers? Maybe? I'm sorry, Miss Old Bag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume.
Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove?
It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills?
Mr. Powers ate a two-pound steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Soulbag?
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in.
Miss Soulbag?
You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. Fatal accident. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. A photo, well, it caused quite a stir. Guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia.
She has ties to the mafia? So they threatened everyone to shut up?
She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio.
I see.
You have to understand, pulling the hammer never meant any harm to anyone.
Miss Soulbag.
Hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Soulbag.
Here, take this.
Photograph.
Wait! That's why it's bent! Because the guy fell over it and he got poked!
Wait a second.
This is the picture.
Is this the trailer in Studio 2?
Hammer was supposed to fight with the bad guy on top of those stairs there. Pushed the other actor and the man fell into the firebox fence.
But how did you get this?
It was a long time ago. I don't feel much about talking about it.
I understand. I feel so bad for her, honestly. The fact that she knows all this and she has to keep quiet. And she really idolized Mr. Hammer, too. Is her best friend named Quarter Dives?
Quarter Dives! Maybe!
for their very similar names. Oh, poor Miss Oldbag. That's really rough. Detective Gumshoe must have left by now. He's probably thinking about what to do in tomorrow's trial. I bet Edgeworth is pretty angry with him. I don't think there's anything new here. The system must have gone off somewhere. That stuff about Mr. Hammer must have come as a shock to her. Okay, so I guess they want us going to Area 2 then. What if we show her the picture? And she's like, wait a second, how'd you get that? We might get Miss Oldbag in trouble. Alright, we'll take a look at this again. There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty, they're taking good care of these. Oh, no other commentary, huh? I show her this, will she talk? She's not even looking. Where did you get that? Well, hold back. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hit this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gone stronger, don't you think? The wind. Conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. I'm scared she's gonna call people on us. Nick, she went inside the trailer. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids' shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it is, wasn't it? I mean, sure it was an accident, but you used that to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause! You pressured him! And to think it was just an accident! Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I meant. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think, would you ever let me run this flight for 5 years over a mere accident? I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence! No! She's calling the mafia on us! We shouldn't have shown it to her! Oh, we couldn't take a picture of it either! Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should Dean Vasquez care about it all? I'm sure you have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, race away. No! Oh my gosh! Yay! Gumshoe, let's go! I can't talk. I was about to say, the R.I.P. Phoenix, right? Don't feel like talking about it. Guess what we're doing in the court later anyway. So, you might want to open up now. Court our dimes that your bad dad pick up line. Court our dimes. And then her hair is like silver colored and she wears a silver colored fit. Phoenix makes good decisions counter. -2, gumshoe jump scare! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Thanks, Gumshoe, we almost died! Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Gumshoe watching us get threatened by the mafia, and he's like, sorry, I gotta run this through again. Give me another 5 minutes. Okay, I think I can make a cool entrance now. Corner doesn't have been adopted by evil guy. Oh no! Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared.
Don't mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective.
Oh, he's so silly!
Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
He's literally just a guy! Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Suspicious.
Held hostage by his corporation, Piggy Bank. Piggy Bank, the side company that Red White owns. Just don't tell his boss, IRS. No! Not IRS. October 20, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present divisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. Claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. In their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
I mean, well, his name is Edgeworth.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
Piggy Bank is the owner of Pacific International Grant Gratuity Yield Bank. Or for short, Piggy Bank. So what's the pun in D. Vasquez? Oh, I'm not sure. What is the pun in D. Vasquez?
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is the producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I am a producer for both studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
This whole case is just like witnesses bullying poor Edgeworth.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak.
Diva-esque, I believe. Oh! Wait, that makes a lot of sense. She really is a diva.
I entered the trailer a little before noon.
The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me.
2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Found Hammer spotted later, and we all went to Studio 1. That's all.
Yeah, that's not checking out.
I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Saul take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over? I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
Did she let us suck that pipe in here? I don't think she did. I don't think Edgeworth has much power over telling witnesses what they can and cannot bring into the courtroom. It's gonna stop her when she has the mafia. They just start squaring up. They surround the judge. Oh no, sus.
Wait, her information is a little bit out of order. She says she entered the trailer a little before noon and ended at 4. So then they went to Studio 1. I was fatigued. At 2:30, they took the break, and then they ate T-bone steaks. I'm gonna press her on more information, see if she'll give more. No one. Ooh. She said no one. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation.
Stop interrupting the testimony.
Same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. Hurts my ears.
Oh, poor Edgeworth!
Edgeworth argued with a 7-year-old for bringing a camera and lost to them. More realistically, the fights are already made.
He has no influence, not even over the kids. Hello, poor Amanda. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
You know this child's gonna get really good promise.
I'm excited!
Objection! How come you didn't tell me you were Ace Attorney trilogy? Huh? Oh! Did my tweet not go through? Or did the notif not go through? It looks like it went through on my side. Huh. But I hope it shows up more in the algorithm for you. But hello, Alpha. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Sitting from Edgeworth Rayrot. Edgeworth Rayrot! Oh my gosh, when I went to Japan, the Capcom headquarters is situated in Osaka, so their Osaka store had like more stuff.
So then they had like a lot of like Edgeworth merch. And I was like, oh no, which merch should I get?
Like, they had one where it looked like he was like wrapped up in a fuzzy blanket, and he had like a little like steel samurai thing on him. So it looks like a plushie on the side. And then there was another one where it was like the Tsum Tsum style Edgeworth. And then
I was gonna go in and get the Tsum Tsum style one, but then I saw the little like wrapped up bean one, and that was so cute, so I ended up getting it. But now I wish I got both of them.
I just remembered it was Sunday. I have no links otherwise.
It is Sunday. You had Saul take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Saul take me in the Studio 2 van.
Oh, right.
And what were you doing during that time? She's like, don't hit your desk. It's so annoying. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright, he says as he also slams down on his desk. Oops. It was a 15-minute break.
She doesn't talk very much, does she? My studying tutor uses sometimes, but I never use it a lot. Yeah, I use it to post my announcements. I'm in the process of getting a Blue Sky set up. I have an account made, but I haven't posted anything on it yet. And then if you're also in the Discord channel, I also post going live posts on Discord.
Do you have someone who could verify this?
Sal.
No, I mean someone else. Person is enough.
But Sal will do anything you ask her.
If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat the T-bone steak if I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak.
Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish you'd said a bit more. Huh, did Sal Manila eat both of those steaks? Yeah, I think it's our last statement. Where she said they ate T-bone steak, but she didn't actually eat T-bone steak. I don't know if we have evidence that proves she didn't eat the T-bone steak, aside from testimony. Because this one is the one found in the employee area. If we had something to prove... She didn't eat the steak. Because the sleeping pill stuff was... I traces the sleeping pills and a large bone. Unless he drugged the communal thing, like the communal T-bone steak. But I don't know if he drugged the communal T-bone steak. Maybe it was just our client's plate. But we have to prove that she didn't eat the steak. There's a more obvious lie. Ooh, maybe I'll have to take a look at it. It ended at 4. Let me see what evidence I have. So if her meeting ended at 4, the Mr. Monkey had blocked the scene of the crime from 2:15 to 4. So it does make sense that, you know, if the meeting ended at 4, then she was still able to go by car, right? Unless that's the contradiction? I feel like they're really pointing me towards the T-bone steak one. Oh, Discord? Oh, let me pull it up! Let me see if it works on here. Okay, let me see if it worked here. No, for some reason the copy thing works a little funky on my computer. Let me try my phone. You think there's a more obvious lie? I feel like the game is trying to lead me to saying something about the T-bone steak. But I don't think I have a piece of evidence that, like, really points to the fact there's a T-bone steak. There we go. I don't know if it's like this thing, where it's like she can go over there, but the monkey head. Did no one leave during the meeting? And then Edgeworth says, no, don't badger my witness. It was a rehearsal, so they went to Studio 1. She forgot. Maybe you could try remembering? No? Oh, wait. Let me reread that. I should be using this now that my job gives me Prime for free. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Kevin. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pod job benefits. Let's go. Wait, oh my gosh, I keep skipping too fast through it. Is Edward just kind of repeating the same stuff that we know? Meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. Yeah, so that does check out with the monkey head. Because the rehearsal was at 5 and it blocked the scene of the crime from 2:15 to 4. So after 4 they could have driven over. And it's just super convenient that like 2:30 was when the crime happened. Suspicious. Could it be the meat part? Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the T-bone steak, but I'm not sure if that was a communal, like, sleep pill thingy or just his plate. He thinks it is I, Mom Boone. Hello, Mom Boone. Hello, Ray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go, and thank you so much for the hydrate. How are you? Have fun with this kids, Relia. Thank you. I'm excited. D. Vasquez is very suspicious. She was like, oh, you're onto something? Time to call the mafia. How's your investigation? It's going good, Jay. I'm trying to find this statement that contradicts something. I have a feeling it has something to do with the T-bone steak. Because she's basically saying that she ate the T-bone steak so she wouldn't have time to, like, she ate it so she wouldn't have time to do anything else. We need evidence that proves she didn't eat the steak. I feel like that's a really big hint. It has to do something with the... Oopsie. So... if she ate the T-bone steak... I'm trying to remember if Sal said... Oh! I remember something! I think Sal said after he ate, maybe he ate too much and he got really sleepy. So I guess this was a communal, like, sleep potioning thing. It might be. Nice! Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. Thanks for the shouties earlier, of course! Don't overthink this, Aurelia. Thank you, Ray. I feel like I have a tendency to overthink things in Ace Attorney, and then I confuse myself a lot.
What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you could see, a large bone had been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you that it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? She ate the bone! I thought Salmonella ate her piece! That's why there were 2 on the other plate. I think I know how.
You didn't eat the steak. You ate the bone too. You were just built different. I don't remember this. Sorry. No, you're good. Thank you for Mana. You ate the bone. So true. Nom 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 nom. Filing my teeth down. You found it. Thank you. She ate the bone, or else she's weird. Did she actually eat the bone? That's crazy. I think she just didn't eat it. Like, Salmonella probably ate it. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took her steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor?
You got Salmonella!
She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order, are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants.
You say I did it?
Yes.
Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest.
Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez.
Good luck, Nick.
The phone was the murder weapon all along. No! She was like, eat the T-bone steak. Yeah! This case is very high stakes. It really is. Picking up salmonella. Real.
Very good, go. Judge, you wasted perfectly good T-bone steak. Throw her behind bars. It's a crime.
And then entire crowd in the courthouse cheered, and she was thrown behind bars. The end. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Ah, yes, the samurai spear. Yes, I am, as you see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. What if she snapped the duct tape part? Because even if you, let's see, if you duct tape something, if you duct tape it loosely, you could just like slide it out. But if you duct tape it really hard, maybe you can't just slide it out. Because if it's easy to separate the broken part from the main part, she could just take the end and just go. Or maybe it's not the samurai spear that killed him. Maybe he died the same way as the other guy that he like pushed on the fence as well. Because the samurai spear, it looks sharp. So the shape of the spear is the same as the shape of the fence. So he could have been impaled by the fence instead.
I want a T-bone steak.
You should get one tomorrow.
T-bone steak. T-bone steak.
You're on steroids, man. That's what I was thinking too.
I know the stairs are generally made to be used by anyone because of how simple they were.
Didn't WP tell us that spear was especially heavy though?
I honestly think he fell. Just like this picture.
I wonder if it's actually like, ooh, but this one it's like a you couldn't, could you? But that sounds a little bit uncertain. And I don't know, doesn't sound like the right answer. I think you could, probably has something to do with the broken spear.
Has something to do with the case though.
I have a feeling it's the I think you could, and the piece of evidence is the... You think it's the second one? You couldn't, could you? Because I think it's either one or two. Because one, you could argue that because the spear was already broken, she could definitely wield the little short part. So she could just go whoosh. Or you could say you couldn't, could you? But somebody else. Or something else was the murder weapon. No, sorry, you got this. Thank you for not spoiling, Ray. Thank you. I know that sort of history repeating itself, I don't know fully. Okay, if you were to duct tape a spear really, really hard, if you were a small, petite woman, you wouldn't be able to snap duct tape, right? Like, it'd be, like, really stuck to it. I'm trying to think of if I got a piece of wood from the construction store, and then I put duct tape around it, and then I try to snap it. I don't think I could snap it. But maybe G. Vasquez is just on steroids, and she's just really, really strong, actually. Like, she just goes, ha! And then... I feel like the most probable thing is you couldn't, but something else was the murder weapon, actually. I genuinely think it's the fence. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yes, however, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon! Was it really the fence? What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. That's what the perpetrator wants you to think. And then try to snap it by Bobby Ray. No! I feel like it started history repeating itself. I don't know fully. Yeah, I feel like he also got pushed on because Dee was at the top of the stairs. And the Steel Samurai was at the bottom of the stairs. And when we looked at the old picture, Mr. Hammers was also on the top of the stairs. And I guess the guy was advancing up the stairs. And then he went up. And then he like fell over. So the positioning would be very similar to the past case. She yanked the fence out and stabbed her with it. Dang! Dee's strong! She's not just a diva, she's strong too! I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as a murder weapon. Do I just show the picture? Is it too early to show the picture? I feel like it's literally the picture though. Wrong, Mr. Wright, but I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're gonna present the wrong evidence. Oh man, I consent it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all the sensing. Right, here's the real evidence, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I guess that's a little too early, huh? I bet the autopsy report's gonna change after this. Ah, I can prove that it was not used as a murder weapon because there was a break in the shaft. So there's no way it can carry that much force? Is that the reasoning? Yeah, I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. Wow, we got this piece of evidence really early on in the case. And we're finally using it. You know the weird thing is how the guy who died is positioned. Yeah, he's like slumped over, isn't he? Yeah, he's like slumped over. The crazy thing is if you push somebody off from the top of the stairs, they wouldn't be positioned like that. Like they would have had to be pushed from behind and they would have had to be positioned like right in front of the thing. But if you push the guy off, he would like fall more on the side. So like his side would have gone impaled. He did a flip! Do a flip! During a roid rage. Darn! Not quite. It's gotta be the spear. Yeah, that's a little early to present that picture, I guess. That's probably when they're gonna follow up and say like, so how did he die? And you're like, oh, fence. That's also the motive. But that is the murder weapon. I wonder if we're gonna solve both cases in this case. Like also the 5-year-old one. Not so fast. Remember that the spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? Someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Oh, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what your... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. She really is a diva. She impaled him during her road rage. Wendy Oldbag, she's so wacky. she talks quite a lot. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? Oh, are you even aware of what you're saying? The samurai spear was not the murder weapon. Then pray tell, what was? Ah, this is the follow-up. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? Yeah, I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence could sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. Look at this photo. Ooh, what is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of those stairs. Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is all this about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo?
See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? Has happened again.
Her surprised face tells me all I need to know.
Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets that Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
I think it's on purpose. Look at her grin. Arrest the fence! It did it! Put handcuffs on it!
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that caused another man to die. 5 years ago! Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you and my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say, for the sake of argument, that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? In a naval magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer, all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body?
Using your van? And Salmonella stays quiet because he'll do anything for you?
The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Ah, it's all coming full circle.
Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Saul take me. There was a van there, right? I had Saul drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator?
Yeah, I think he is. Her words, big oof! The fence is a 2-time offender sentenced to death. Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't caught the first time. We gotta put him behind bars. Or I guess you could say he really is bars. He's like her Sarah super strength. When she has her Ace Attorney breakdown, she just flexes and she becomes super ripped. And she's like, I didn't carry him to Studio 1 with my own muscles. I'm on the fence about this. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I think he's a conspirator. Or, let's see. Wait, but Mr. Manella was eating his T-bone steak. And he said he managed to scarf it all down in 15 minutes, but he barely had time to. And then he got sleepy, right? So then he fell asleep afterwards. So maybe he wasn't a conspirator and she drove the van by herself? Could she lift the guy? Mr. Hammer looks kind of heavy. Like, what if she drove the van herself and Mr. Manella was just like scarfing down his T-bone steak and she's just telling him to say that he drove the van and he would agree to it because Salmonella's built different. I'm not kidding, you might be dead, dude. No! She dressed as a She-Hulk. Are you assuming the offenses are criminals? That's offensive, yeah. Not too kind to the offense community. Okay,
am on the fence about this. Like, is Mr. Manila actually a conspirator? And then she goes like, hey, can you haul this body and put it in the suit? And don't tell anyone about this. And he's like, all right, bet. Or did she do it herself and she like dressed him and everything? Because I think the piece of evidence that's really standing out to me right now is the fact that Mr. Manila earlier in this case, he said that he barely scarfed down the 2 T-bone sticks. So after he scarfed down the 2 T-bone sticks, he got really tired, didn't he? So I don't think he actually drove. I think he's just taking the blame for it. Of course he wasn't. Ha! So without Mr. Manila noticing anything, she put the body in the van, then managed to put the body into the costume? Are you seriously suggesting that this is possible? Of course I'm not serious. Ha ha! I was kidding to lighten up the proceedings. Lighten? You can't lighten up a murder! Mr. Wright, the court requests you refrain from making claims in jest. Yes, Your Honor. Of course Salmonella must have been the conspirator.
So what's that thing about him scarfing down the T-bone steaks? I forgot how many minutes it took him. Did he say he scarfed them down in 7 minutes? The illusion of choice real! So I guess he just scarfed down his T-bone steak super quickly, and then he drove over there and helped undress the guy into the evil magistrate costume, and he went back and he just like passed out. Wow, he's incredibly efficient with sleeping pills in his system. Is it some behavior leading him? Definitely! What does lead speak? It was the lead speak. It helped him move the body into the van. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget they had to dispose of the stale samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammers' blood. That's why we couldn't find it. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose, you win. It was fun. I win? She's definitely gonna call the mafia guys in here. So what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez? So it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. The silence is so deafening. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle? You proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right, but that is only a possibility. She's really not admitting defeat. Proof is another thing altogether. You like decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? It always goes back to the steak. Arrest the steak! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. Urk, what do I do now? I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? No one to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Dang! She's come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez. Oh, Edgeworth! Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question when I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't
See, very well. They're both like, no way, she's done wrestle back, it's over! She's really pulling this case. Your Honor, I thought of my question now. I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you battering me? Have your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does that make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last few minutes. Mr. Edgeworth, I choose see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly do you want her to testify about? Yes, indeed, verily I say, ergo. So profound! Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth! I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body, very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth?
Who knows? He probably realized she did it too.
But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that.
Edgeworth character development! New knowledge more! Yeah!
Like, we need to know more about what happened with the body.
I was with Sal and Oldback, the security lady, when we found the body. The sister was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, and Powers showed up. The security lady Oldbag was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. Well, I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick.
Right.
Attorneys and prosecutors have their differences, but the one thing they have in common is their end goal, finding the truth. I like that! You wouldn't put an innocent person in jail, would you?
Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going towards the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. The detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera. She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. You asked to be left out? Yes, it seems that everyone else is questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we were in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you, or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot writing on it with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure the professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. She's not really telling us much. Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why did you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Oh? Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1. Save that, Edgeworth! Let's go! Order, order, Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Are you thinking of a career change to defense? He's like, yeah, I've actually been contemplating it for a while. I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I must stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter, I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal, he told me.
So, Sal tells you everything. Sal, the director, You have to find something to peg this on her ear, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. But she wasn't actually there. It's hard because she keeps saying, oh, Sal told me, and then we can't bring Sal in to, like, disprove, you know? Went home so casually in the fake truth, ma'am, this guy dead.
Yeah, that's the suspicious part. Like, you just heard a guy died, and you just kind of was like, okay, I'm gonna go home.
Last thing, something's gotta be here. Yeah, it's gotta be the last one. She knew he was injured, but how did she know he was injured? I don't think she would have known. Okay, maybe I'm cooking too hard here, but if she wasn't there and they did rehearsals in the morning, and then Hammers pretended to drag his leg, pretending to be our client, is that how she picked up that Hammer was injured? Can we ask her what kind of injury? Oh, I guess no. I want to ask her what kind of injury. Oops. Because the other pieces of evidence we have don't really point to any injury. I feel like it's the picture. It's a security picture. She thought he was injured because he pretended to be the other guy. Oh, I knew that Hammer was injured. So, Hammer wasn't the one that was injured. Our client was the one. Will Powers was the one that was injured. But she saw him dragging his leg. So she said that's why Hammer was injured. But Hammer's not injured. He was pretending to be Will Powers. And Will Powers was the one that was injured.
You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny?
I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers.
What?
She didn't keep up with the court proceedings.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning, and that person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manello was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Will Powers. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have had to been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Oh, yeah, she's cooked!
Order, I will have order.
Witness, can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Is she gonna have a breakdown? Very well. I have a question for you.
Why are the real killers always so persistent. Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. And nothing to gain from his death, nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there's a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
Yeah, because she had beef on him, and then he went to try to kill her, so she killed him.
Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. This is my proof. This is the photo from before? This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precedented Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes. 1 moment, Mr. Wright. We were talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never got rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
Ooh, do we have evidence? I honestly think it's because he lunged at her and then she was trying to protect herself, so she pushed him over there and then he got impaled. I think that's likely what happened. That causes it good to see you, really. Hello, Kurama. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. And thank you so much for the lyric. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Have a good sleep. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good sleep. Hello there. Hello, Jay. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? My proof is my attorney's badge. It proves that I am an attorney. So real. The ideal evidence for every situation. Yeah, I think supposed self-defense tracks. Because, like she said, there's no motive for why she would kill him. Like, yes, he fell from stardom, but he's still generating income for him. Or for her, and she's, like, exploiting him. So, like, why would she kill a worker that she's exploiting that brings her good revenue? We also don't have proof. I think she had no motive, but Hammers had a motive. And she was just trying to protect herself. Because I don't think we have any evidence here that proves that she was just trying to protect herself. I don't think we have any evidence that specifically pinpoints this part. Hello, Wizard! How are you? Thanks for stopping by today, and thank you so much for the hydrate. I sit. I think the answer is she has no motive. She was just trying to protect herself.
She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. Really? Yes, we got it! It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez.
I love how we're literally trying to figure out who committed murder, and then the Steel Samurai theme just starts playing. Super kid-friendly moment. Yeah, she didn't have a motive. She just went, this guy's lunging at me. Yeet! Oh my gosh! Mr. Hammer died! That's so sad! Can we have 5 big booms? Dun 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 dun!
What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all these years. Ooh! So, you did it, didn't you? She looks very in peace with the fact. Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere, we're too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez, what happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please, try to remain calm. No, how could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez! No! Please don't die, please! Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's G. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well, this court finds the defendant Mr. Will Powers. Yay! Yeah, that's a very calm breakdown. She just snapped her pipe. And then she took a deep breath and she's like, "Hi guys, I'm sitting in the lobby with my handcuffs on." And that is all. This court is adjourned. I want to revisit that scene that just happened. I'm gonna reread the last scene because I want to do some analysis. Thank you, Gumshoe, for the confetti! Confetti in the car! Something that's gonna be murdered with next to no connection or motive, and they just did on the win. They're like, oh, I was just feeling off vibes. This is case 3, Ace Attorney 1. I want to read up the flashback again. Because she claims it wasn't an accident from him. But everybody else says it was an accident, that he accidentally pushed the guy. Is there a set of pictures I can see here? I want to analyze it, but I can't find it. Ooh. Well, you can claim many things when the mob's backing you. True. Because then it was like, there was a lot of mentions of the guy that got pushed, and he was like, Manuel, he fell off the stairs. Miss Vasquez, oh my gosh, you know? It genuinely did feel like he was panicking. I don't think he did it intentionally from that text context. He genuinely sounded so panicked about it. Unless I'm missing something there? I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder, it makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Oh, I don't think I have evidence to try to make him feel better.
was a little bitter about... But he must have just been like the easiest one to blame, unfortunately. I hope he didn't mean it in malice. He could have had a little bit of jealousy towards the fact that nobody liked him, and Will Powers was playing the trope that he used to play and get fame for. I think it's pronounced Manuel. Maybe the scrapbook? Oh, maybe! He blamed you because of the attorney's badge. Dang it! Attorneys again? Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer was a big star once, but he was reduced to acting in a kid's show and as a villain to boot. Kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I bet he wished he was the Steel Samurai like how he was 5 years ago. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. Oh, that's sweet of him. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick? Edgeworth? He looks so menacing! Oh, FYI, you always end up having a piece of evidence to make your client feel better. Oh, really? So you can decide if you want to make them feel better or just say, I don't know? If you present the wrong piece of evidence, do they get confused and do you get to try again? Front-facing Edgeworth! He's spooky. He looks like those faces in horror movies where somebody flashes a flashlight in the dark and all you can see is Edgeworth's front-facing spooky face. Say something right. I'm not good at small talk. You can ask me how I'm doing. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers, Smith. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. He's a big fan of his work! He's like, I'm sorry I had to fight against you. Can I get your autograph, please? Liar! Right, I must say I hadn't expected to meet you here after all these years. He's not a liar! Edgeworth genuinely does love Steel Samurai! He's a closeted Steel Samurai fan! You go to his office and then he opens up a little drawer and you're like, these are all limited edition Steel Samurai merchandise? And he's like, I may or may not have the limited edition 1/1 scale Steel Samurai figure, the one that only has 2 in the world. One they have at the studios, the other one is in Edgeworth's apartment. The evidence thing depends on the game. Ooh. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you after all these years. Me again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am... It's the iconic line! Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes. Unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kinda necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. And he tried to make small talk with us? Okay. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if they're rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? They have the energy of bitter exes.
And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Oh, the Pink Princess this time! You think Will Powers is in that suit again, too?
Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right?
I'll admit I was kind of surprised. Didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
And to think Maya inspired it too. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? Oh, is he playing the Pink Princess? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers.
Did they recycle the Steel Samurai theme for Pink Princess? Maybe they pitch it in a different key, or they add like different background noises.
Oh my gosh.
An Edgeworth Center case? Oh my gosh, the saddle with unnecessary feelings. He must have gotten so saddled. He has a migraine, guys.
Look what you did to me, right? I am now saddled with unnecessary feelings that I have a giant migraine.
Next case is good. Ooh, I forget what's next one. I'm excited. Did there recycle Steel Samurai? Oops, I read that. I bet Edgeworth has Steel Samurai plushies like Kujo Star with right. Absolutely. He has like the really, really big 3 feet tall ones, and he has the little ones. And then whenever he goes out to eat at a fancy restaurant, and imagine he's going with like a business partner, and the business partner is like, oh, excuse me, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then Edgeworth turns around, make sure no one is looking at him, and he takes out the little like Steel Samurai plushie, and he puts it in front of his meal, and he takes a picture, and he slowly puts it away. You cannot convince me otherwise that Edgeworth does not have like a little account dedicated to him doing unboxings for Steel Samurai merch, or him and his Steel Samurai plushie adventures. Like, he would go to Hawaii and be like, today Steel Samurai went to Honolulu. We had a great time. And then his captions would be like either no emojis and proper punctuation, or like way too many emojis because he's trying too hard. He's trying to be hip with the youngins. Hashtag Steel Samurai. Hashtag plushie. Hashtag Honolulu. Not enough data on the DS, I think. Ooh. On Karma! The face he's making in that thumbnail says Steel Samurai is being exposed. No! They found out! I run the biggest Steel Samurai fan account ever! I bet he has a Steel Samurai daily Twitter account. For real, he boxes them on his YouTube channel, not Miles Edgeworth 42. Everyone in the comments going, is that you, Miles Edgeworth? And then it's just Gumshoe saying, why does this guy kind of sound like the prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? And then there's a comment from OP, and it's like, I'm gonna cut your salary. And it's like, oh, that's Edgeworth, guys. That's Edgeworth. We're in his Tumblr account. He has so many. I bet he even has a Discord server, and it's like, it's a blooming community. Like, he's a moderator, he's a server owner. He's a very dedicated fan. Turnabout goodbyes? Who are we saying goodbye to? It was nice knowing Edgeworth, guys.
It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? It's the Merry Christmas meme! Merry Christmas. Pew.
Edgeworth killed a man? But he looks like he didn't know that guns could hurt people! Like, look at his face! He's like, oh shoot, this wasn't a Nerf gun? Oh, my bad. He looks so distressed. I don't think he did it. There's no way. The Von Karma begins now. Ooh. Von Karma looks scary. He looks like a very, very evil man. Secondary name for Von Karma is Evil Man. Like, that's Evil Man. TM, the trademark, the OG. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Gunshots, guy dies, guy holding gun. He's totally innocent. He was framed! He was framed! Or maybe it's like him being delusional because he feels so guilty that he thinks he did it, but he didn't, you know? Like, he didn't do it, but he's saddled with those unnecessary feelings, and he's like, who knows, maybe I did it, you know? And we have to tell him, hey, you didn't do it, bro. We have new story! And it's because he just steals samurai. Santa steals samurai. Merry Christmas, y'all filthy animal. Never insult steel samurai with that mouth ever again. He's innocent because people love Edgeworth and sit for him. Real. Because they want to put my guy Edgeworth under the bus like that, right? Isn't Edgeworth the most popular character in the series too? I know his merch goes for like crazy expensive. What time to send him to prison? No! I guess he's saddled with more than unnecessary feelings now. He's saddled with a jail sentence as well. Oh no. It was a lake monster all along. It was the lake monster! It did it! It put the gun in Edgeworth's hand and it framed him! Evil man at the court art. Whoa? Yeah, without a doubt, he's the guy. You know, I think Von Karma is sussy. There's no way that man is innocent in anything. I will pin every single crime on him. He does not seem like a very nice man. Hey, Nick! Do you know if there's any good waterfalls around here? I'm gonna meditate. Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick! Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay, I don't know about any falls per se, but Lake is pretty close. Is that the lake they were on? Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gord Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy! Cute! And a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax. Locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Poor Rain. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. It doesn't feel like meditating under the waterfall. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Foul? Hello? It was definitely Gordy. Gordy placed the gun in Edgeworth's hand. I forgot this case introduces one of the most obnoxious characters in the series. One of the most obnoxious characters in the series? And it's not Von Karma? I'll see it. Good idea, Nick. Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time it's submerged. Gord Lake again? Oh, whoops, that's not Maya, that's Phoenix. I gave Phoenix the girly voice. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. The suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed the suspect's name is No! Not Miles Edgeworth 24! Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yikes, more. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. She genuinely tried! Gordy is very obnoxious too, so we were around going rawr. Which one we got options? Gasp. We've
got bigger things to worry about than men. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Whom? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Well, what should we do?
What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene.
Right, we need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas?
Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. She's like, you gotta increase that water pressure.
Gas?
Oh man, all this happening on Christmas. Poor guy's in jail. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
She's like, it's your turn now, Phoenix. I guess it comes with the territory.
I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people.
Oh my gosh, he's in jail.
Why? One thing is, why is he so wide? He's so wide, like his shoulders.
We'll leave aimlessness and confusion to you, Maya. Thank you for taking one for the team, Maya. For missing Edgeworth jump scare.
He looks so sinister.
Ah! And he just vanishes. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were there? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we be laughing? Is he good?
Nah, it's a trick. Laughing, he'll get mad or burst into tears. Oh no! Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me.
So, you're about to lose your badge? Yeet!
Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha, ha, ha. Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Trust a wet-behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid to lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this.
Oh, but why? Then you're just gonna get assigned one by the state.
Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what.
Help you? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey, sure you got lucky in 1 of 3, but your luck bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry?
The murder took place at Court Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really.
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy, what's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request.
Huh?
Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick? He doesn't believe he did it. He's a Minecraft model level kind of wide.
Check out my badge! You don't have one anymore, do you? Yep.
Maya, usually when you're framed for murder, you would not be happy.
She's like, why is he kind of mean today? Because he was framed for murder and nobody wants to take his case?
Oh my gosh, December 25th. Gourd Lake Park entrance. This is where it happened?
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot, the trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
Well, he's trying to clear his name too.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Hello, Soon. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. Here we go. How are you? Thank you so much for the hydrate and stretch. I said. And I stretch. Still a bit sick, but okay. Oh, I hope you get better soon. Take care and rest well. I hope you get better soon. Don't choose to Edgeworth's wide. I love how we're using Edgeworth as a metric now. Like, oh yes, I'm 1.5 Edgeworths wide.
Recruits, pet.
Like, why is Edgeworth so built? When I see Edgeworth, I don't think of a built man. I'm like, oh, he sits at a desk, you know? He sits at the stand. He's like a working at the computer sort of guy. He doesn't look like he works out.
And we get front-facing Edgeworth.
Eek!
Hey, you're that hairy guy, Henry Butts. Right, Phoenix, right. Will you ever learn my name? And just what you're doing here, pal. Investigating? Yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
He seems different from usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No, well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. Happened last night around 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake, and that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And
the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth?
Cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Did somebody sell him out? There was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness?
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even taking this investigation that seriously.
Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take a side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Aw, poor Edgeworth. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case?
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. You defended him and lost, your reputation will be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him too? Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Oh, that was unnecessary feelings?
Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Because he feels unworthy to ask for our help. And he feels a bit embarrassed that he's in this situation. Edward does a push-up every time Phoenix yells objection. That's how he's so built.
He goes, objection! Slams the desk, goes down, does a burpee. It's like, Mr. Edgeworth, please refrain from working out in the courtroom? Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're about to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I've forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa! Oh no! Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir. Not yet. There was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. Guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me about before I head back?
If we get in touch with him, we can get more than just the autopsy report.
Not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. What should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Calm down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station were received from Detective Gumshoe.
Yay! Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What, would like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. Got my permission.
Hopefully we can call him up and ask him about the autopsy report later. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right? Now let's get investigating.
She's like, great!
Let's probe him some more. Or presents wrong evidence.
He does like an angry burpee.
You really gotta finish 2 cases before I get through 1 trial. Is this case short? It's like it for having my distracted. You're so real, honestly, Sketch. When I was playing the Great Ace Attorney, every single time I saw Kazuma Sogi on the screen, I was like, okay, guys, we gotta, like, stop and appreciate the sight in front of us. And then I took a screenshot every single time he appeared on screen. Every single time, like, his name gets mentioned, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's him, it's the guy. He does a cool little animation, and I record his animation. This case is like 5 hours long, I doubt it. Ooh. How long was the last case supposed to be? If I did it like, you know, like straight up and... Like, if I wasn't talking and I did the case, how much would the last case have been for scale? Do you sound the same try I was when I really started the stream? You're getting there! Good luck, Sketch! I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for waiting. Oh, 4 hours probably? Ooh, so I guess in this case, it might take me maybe another 2 streams after today to finish case 4 then. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for waiting. Before I go, can I just say the bird noises are back? Not the bird noises! The birds do be going. This child has a farmer and a ladder uncooked. Oh, dang! It's a long case! I heard the 5th cases of all the games are super duper long ones. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf shades today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. She's like, it's so cringe. I'm feeling it in my toes. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. She's like, so Nick, about the water pressure in your shower. Hint, 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 hint. It's very long. I'm probably going to take another shape. Ooh. I feel like this is going to be a really good case. Wow! Wowzers! In my Ace Attorney game? Return of the Pokemon Scarlet Violet. This is Gourd Lake? Yep, I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Why not? Sure. Suppose it could hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. That's gonna be used as a distraction of some sorts. Wait a second! Am I cooking or am I thinking too hard? Poppers make sounds. When you pull a string, it goes bang. What if that's not the gunshot sound they heard? It was the poppers going... Edward forgot he was celebrating Christmas Eve and he heard the pew-pew and somebody handed him a gun and he was like, oh, did I K-word that man? A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and you eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Hot dog stand is closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, Samurai dogs. Someone needs to redecorate. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Oh, I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. I don't think there's anything more here. I'm just gonna use the poppers in the courtroom right before they declare Edward guilty to distract the judge. Wait, Judge! Look behind you! Edward, run! we just moved to another country. We leave Japanifornia. We move overseas so Edgeworth can start a new life. That's where case 5 happens. It's their first case in the Writing Co. offices in Europe. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. I love how she's clearly disobeying the no camping rule. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made out of aluminum? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. She's entertaining a thought. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Ooh, it can obscure the vision? Talk to the person, huh? But I don't think we could talk to anyone here. Oh, slide, maybe. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Oh, maybe it heard the gunshot and that's why I took a picture of it. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nick, will you stop doing that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party boppers? Bang. Click, 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 click. Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well, what? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, that must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. She's like, I may be dumb, but don't just write people like that. Here we go very soon. There's an obnoxious person in question. Oh, it's her. I'll be lurking. Thank you so much for the lurk, Jay. Take care, so say well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. We're not doing fugitive escapes yet. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, friends? Just figure it out what y'all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of my papa's draws than listening to stutter all day. Oh boy, guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes ma'am. The second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm busy changing my film? Okay, she's busy. We gotta get something, huh? Something that would interest her. Do we have something that would interest her? Hey, so attorney badge, ooh, boat rental. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go out on one once the trial is finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. Distract her with the poppers to steal the camera. Give me your pictures of the crime scene. Yeah. My film. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. There's some boats floating at the dock. Was one of the boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? good. I don't want to get shot. Maybe I gotta go visit here first. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Something wrong, miss. Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? Not public indecency!
No! None of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got it?
Do I look like a criminal or something?
No more shoplifting! That's supposed to be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Gore Lake! Gordy sighted! I don't believe it! Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Oh, he's in the company office? Alright! Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Good luck. He looks like a silly little fella. These are the detective's desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Because the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. They're always out in the field. Who's this guy? That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you know she'd be crying. A break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. He must be doing image training for interrogations. he's very engrossed in something. I guess we have to go back. Can we convince Edgeworth, maybe? Nope, he's gone. Don't really have anything, huh? Maybe if I show my attorney badge? This is my badge. Huh. My badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I've wrestled meaner looking things on you. No, that's, not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. Murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Oh, just showing our badge, okay. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all.
Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if it pleases you.
Thanks, I think I'll be okay.
Great then. I'm Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. Lotta Hart? Lots of heart? I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you.
Oh, she's chilling now.
Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so. Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when.
So, what is it that you do, Lotta?
Huh? Me? Haha. Yo! Don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, right in the heart of the Heartland for Lotta Hart.
Wow, neat! Nick, she's a research student at the university, Country U.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here?
Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell ya that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars.
That's quite a camera you have there.
Y'all bet better know it. It's German-made, genuine Sullivan.
Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera?
Device?
The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper.
Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now.
A programmable camera? Neat!
Ooh.
We don't have a lot of evidence, huh? Yeah, she got a lot of heart in what she does. She sounds very dedicated on her job. A lot of heart seem alright. A lot of heart. She does put a lot of heart in what she does.
I do not know where to go to next. I don't see anything interesting. Do I go back up here? Do I bother Gumshoe? Maybe I bother Gumshoe. Oh, he's not here. Who do I bother? Maybe I have to re-examine a scene? I don't see anything new here. Oh, I guess I can re-examine this. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises, like a party popper.
I don't really see anything else I can present to her to get...
Well, maybe I'll present the camera back at her. Lotta? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Ah, yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. Pistol. Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. It would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked him once, don't remember if there was anything on him though. But what if I got something? Could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Not the yeehaw to the genuine murder! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? Oh, she's gone.
She went inside her SUV. I guess I should come back later.
I guess this is a good time to go bother Gumshoe then. Is he out of his meeting? Oh, nice! Murder's very ooh, yeehaw! Yeehaw! I love being a witness. You know, going to court, helping the justice system. Yeehaw!
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. Get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgewood said anything?
Not a word. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone see that?
So, they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the only ones to help him. I'm sure he's got a reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. Trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a bit extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you can have my word on it. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
He's just like, yeah, don't tell anyone. Here you go. Here, help this case, won't you? I'm just coding a lot of heart, yeah. A lot of heart, yeehaw. Thank you. Let's take a look at that. I love how the description for attorney's badge is no one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. He just doesn't look like a lawyer. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Oh, that is a little vague. 1 bullet shot to the heart. Nick, can you show me the photo of the victim? Oh wow, that's an old man. That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just had this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Someone a long time ago? Was he involved in that case with her mom? Edgeworth isn't here to scare Gumshoe into a demotion. That's why he's giving you evidence for free. He's like, you know, if Edgeworth wasn't constantly threatening me a demotion, I wouldn't be so inspired to work hard and earn that trust he placed in us. Yeah. That's why I need you to get him off the hook, pal. So I have a motivation to keep doing my best. my career and salary on the line, pal. Wow, he's gone. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, maybe we can ask about our camera now? Hey, y'all. Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is, take a look. Wow, that tells us a lot. Wait! See? He's shooting the guy with the pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there's enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I feel like she might hurt our case, but like, it's good to have a witness anyway, you know? Maybe we'll find some contradiction in her phrase. I reckon so. What's that? Why don't y'all go trying to mock my accent? I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta! What, can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I was born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. Dang it! I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was it the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, there's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Expensive-looking camera faces the lake. Next to it is a large microphone and a blue plastic sheet. Looks like a camera, or a computer is attached to the camera. Oh no. I think you were the hydrant sketch. I sip. He's such a messy. He feels he's got to do a bunch to make him not guilty. Yeah, he's like, sure, he's a little intimidating, but he's a nice guy. He's my friend. Trust. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Why Santa Claus here? Ah! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick. Ho, ho, ho.
Nick, you know Santa? Wow! Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. It's the shared brain cell between Nick and Saint Nick. All the Nicks of the world. Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me. Larry? What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for my dates, you know. My girl, fiance, deserves a... Not Fiance! Fiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She got this costume for me. That's great, Larry.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Wow, cute. Nick, she's not not my, what, no, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Sister. Wow, Nick, this is tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Ah, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening. All right, Larry. Larry's back. No, but yeah, really. Oh, that's your attorney badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you. Because you blew it all on this fiance. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem, if that's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with fiance, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oh no, he was! All these girlies using him! Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Fiance's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Ah, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. In grade school? What? Dang, they all go way back.
Hello, Keesler is one of my favorites. Hello, Nishiki. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing?
K4 is good on. I'm excited.
Tell me about the dogs.
Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean they kind of look gourd shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs? Ouch. Samurai thing was Fiance's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all like, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. And the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
She's just giving him business ideas so he can work and get her some money. Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news?
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Staying all the time trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow, wait, you said defense lawyer? Then why is he a prosecutor now?
Yeah.
Wait a second, but Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on, isn't he?
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Something big must have happened. Nick?
Childhood lore! I'm doing good, having lots of fun playing Pirate Mod in my game. Ooh! Yay! I heard the game's really good! I'm glad you're having a lot of fun with it. What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. Giant mysterious monster. Gordy.
Monster?
Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow! It's really real! Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah, it's probably just a log or something.
Do you guys know how the Loch Ness Monster myth came from? And what the actual real-life inspiration for it is?
Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water.
I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? It's gotta be the poppers.
Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'd be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Sorry, Nick, I don't know much about that. I'm just a simple vendor of samurai dogs, dig?
But you just gave that to me, Larry. Wait, could it be the picture? Could it be someone's hand? Oh, let me take a look at it again.
Oops.
There's something attached to the side, but I can't really see. What if it's an inflatable? Someone's just parading around to, like, bait people. The Gardas Monster! So essentially, the myth of the Loch Ness Monster came from sailors. And they're just kind of like rocking around on their boat. Their vision's not great. And they're like, oh, there's a monster. So that's actually just whales. Like apart from the whales that they stick above the water sometimes. And yeah, people thought it was the Loch Ness Monster, but it's just a part of the whale. Yeah. Nothing in the boat rentals, huh? Gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be there in a while.
Not a heart. It has to be.
Uh-oh.
What is it? Oh! Nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy! He's a lawyer that was at that office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
Office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy!
That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake.
Ah, yes, youth. The scent of a fresh lemon. I have accidentally cut my hair in a way that wasn't supposed to be planned as. Oh no! I hope it's salvageable. Hello, Stingray. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. We're currently working on case 4. I finally finished the trial, guys. I think I have a chance. Yay! Let's go! Congrats on finishing the trial.
Well, what should we do now?
The police have pretty much made up their minds that Mr. Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we should go down. We could go down and look for clues by the lake? Right. Well, Penny, for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk. I wonder if after we defend him and he gets off the hook, he becomes like motivated. Like, cause technically he's like a prosecutor and he has to stay a prosecutor because that's where his license is and everything. But what if he kind of becomes a changed man where he can't exactly like defend the weak like conventionally, but he searches for the truth. So if he finds out that one of our clients isn't guilty, then he'll try to defend them by not incriminating them. It's his pride and ego. Yeah. Because imagine having to ask your competitor for help to, you know, defend you. Especially one that only has like 3 cases under his belt and it's the only guy you can turn to. We're saving Edgeworth! Yeah, it's the Edgeworth trial! 4-4, that's an unorthodox one. Ooh. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix, right. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Hey, little sister, yes. You've grown. You kinda look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see? It's always the scent of a fresh lemon with this guy, huh? Just got the flashback to no Maya here. Oh, no Maya. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Yes, I beg your pardon. I came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? There was a murder last night. Murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Oh, did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. Can't exactly claim it as stolen. Suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Well, he'll never get that cool painting he likes so much again. So, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yes. Can't really say for sure that's Edgeworth. Not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. Not sure at all. Strange. Feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. It's almost like he almost worked in my office. Oh my gosh. I have bad memory. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Hammond? Hammond what? Cheese sandwich? And you say, this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Oh, guess we know who he is now. Who is this Hammond guy anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the Deal 6 incident? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember. Yeah, wasn't it mentioned previously? Was that the one where Mia, like, said Red White was involved in it somehow? Or, like, the mom was involved in it, and then they, like, shushed it up or something? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean? Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. Spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. Never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to that spirit of the late victim. Testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. I guess he did really poorly, because he doesn't seem quite happy about it. But wait, what does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
Has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim... The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
No! Not his dad! So Mia and Maya's mom channeled Gregory Edgeworth? What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Huh? Red White made scandal public and built an empire on blackmail. He made the DL6 incident public. Oh, what if all the individual cases? I mean, I can't see the first case being one that connects anything with the last case, but what if all of the cases actually hint at the final case, like case 5? Because that's what it's seeming like right now. Like, so case 2, they mentioned the DL6. I don't know what case 3 mentioned. But it seems like case 4 is also mentioning the DL6 incident. DL6 mentioned guys take a shot.
What's this? I was hoping you've gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right, I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please, try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough, or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, understood?
What if the case, the perpetrator is someone in such high power that if we get tangled in it, our career is at stake?
Why did you go to Gord Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. He's like, people are worried about me?
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'd admit it, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident, right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it seemed like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well, ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes, he was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested, a man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have shot my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name.
And Hammond is the victim in the Gord Lake murder?
Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom. What if the reason why Robert Hammond is the victim in this case is because Robert Hammond knew who the real victim was, or who the real perpetrator was, but he cleared his name and he felt so guilty about it that he threatened to publicize the knowledge, and then the real perpetrator was like, "Get out of here! Pew pew!" Case are technically the finale. 5 was made in post. Oh, really? Mr. Red, White, and Blue Corp is so evil. Also, red, white, and a pinch of white is why his hair is purple. He's colors! Spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... About to end? Oh, and the cases can only remain open for 15 years, huh? So after 15, they close the case forever? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? Hey, if we start the trial today, on the 25th, that means if we solve the DL6 incident in this trial, then we'll be able to... Yeah, we'll be able to make it within the statute of limitations. The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick? What does that mean? When a case's statute of limitation runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So it's an older guy, huh? So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Aww. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, White? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know! You want us to defend you! Yes. Will you? Of course we will! Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Did he... I mean, he couldn't have defended him if he was a prosecutor, right? Would he defend him somehow, somewhere else? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should... What's that? Earthquake! It's a big one! Ah! It's coming down! Ew, that was scary. Oh? Where did Edgeworth go? There! He's on the floor in a ball shivering. Oh no! I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Dr. Gumshoe. Why is he on the ball curled up like that? Even if you were scared of earthquakes, you wouldn't have such a big trauma response to it, would you? What if there was an earthquake when he witnessed his dad's murder, and that's why he curls up in a ball when he feels an earthquake? It reminds him of when his dad died. Yeah, why would he say no? The childhood lore? Is it? Earthquake trapped those bullets? No! Not the earthquake! Yeah, cases are only open for so long. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's all this about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? Oh, she's capping. I bet she just wants to be a key witness. She even had a photograph to prove it. I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? Shouldn't we have all the witnesses on board? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be a life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. See, that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But you can't really incriminate it if you can't even see the guy, right? But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. We'll talk to him again. For me, please? You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. He's like just slowly writing it. And they're like, come on, Edgeworth, you know, you come on, like, when are you going to be done with your papers? And he's like, oh, I just have a really bad hand cramp right now. Just give me a moment. Oh, I need some white out here. I'm imagining, like, Gumshoe try his best to just move his hand super slowly so he has to start again. He just rips the paper. Whoopsie, guess I have to start again. Well, I'll see you in court tomorrow then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh no, is he worried about Edgeworth? You know, thinking about it, the fact that Maya says she's lived here her whole life, and Isa training takes place in Japanifornia. California does have an awfully lot of earthquakes, huh? Oh, hello, Quim. How are you? Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by today. I can't imagine he lived 20 or so years when he curls up a ball and I can't talk, oh my gosh. I can't imagine he lived 20 or so years when he curls up into a ball every earthquake. Yeah, the poor guy, especially with how many earthquakes California has. Every single time there's an earthquake, the poor guy balls up. Can you imagine if he's in the middle of doing, like, a case in court, and then there's an earthquake? The poor guy. We already did Gumshoe. PTSD wacky like that, Sogi. Yeah, the poor guy. I just want to give him a hug. Where's the bed to sleep, but love your Gumshoe boys. Thank you, Quinn. I try to make him sound like just a guy, but a silly little guy. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, Quinn. And thank you. Take care of sleep well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good sleep. Good night. Take care, sleep well. And thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get to rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. It's so sweet that Gumshoe was checking up on him. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of him when he was in school. When he was in school! And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Did he transfer after the DL6 case happened? And then afterwards he became afraid of earthquakes? No, the poor guy.
little badger guy staring into my soul. His little arms kind of remind me of lobster claws. Hello, Splashman. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We are on day 2 trial for episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. Ooh, December 26, 9:44 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Karma?
That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edward. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is the man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence.
He taught me what it really means to prosecute.
He studied under him?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So is he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. Guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia.
Maya? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about?
It's nothing.
Well, it's time. Let's head in.
We don't really have much to work with. I'm vibing, driving, and crying. Oh no, I'm crying. I'm glad you're vibing though. We got enough evidence and stuff we have, right? Hopefully. It doesn't seem like we have much. Hopefully the first part of the trial is super short and we can go hunt for more evidence again, because really not much to work with here. I mean, I'm sure a lot of Heart is probably capping and we could probably break down her testimony and they'll bring in the other witness maybe? Von Karma sounds ruthless. I'm scared. Von Karma losing on purpose real funny, Maya. Not that scary old guy, nah. Oh my gosh, he's bulging.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Dr. Tom. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool! You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared?
Right, my apologies. Wow, he sounds like he's fun at parties. I still have Von Karma's objection voice line engraved in my head. Does he do it very often? Oh, that must be him, huh? Yeah, it's him. Oh, also, did I say hello, Nishiki? How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Sometimes I feel like when I see a message, I say it in my brain, and then I forget to actually say it.
He's even got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing. Of course, that should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Alright, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes.
This is the legendary Meanie Von Karma. I heard that apparently in the Japanese version of the game, his name is actually Kuruma instead of like Von Karma. And in the Great Ace Attorney, Kazuma has a sword called Kuruma, and people said apparently the Karma's ancestors studied under Kazuma's dad, so they took on the name of the sword. So that's how they became like the Karmas. But yeah, fun lore tidbit.
describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Wait, what? Yeah, apparently. I'm not sure if it's like canon or just speculation, but in the Japanese version of the game, the Von Karmas are the Karumas. And Kazuma's sword is named Kuruma, and I think it's mentioned in the game that his dad took on an apprentice. So it's likely the apprentice took on the name of the blade. So Kazuma's dad's apprentice was probably the ancestor of the Karmas. The Von Karma studied the way of the blade. Apparently back then they did. And then they moved to Europe and they lost the way of the blade. Yeah, Von Karma's name in GP is Go Kuruma. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the middle of the lake.
There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots, and the boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. So shot the guy and it went noom. Testify to the court about the arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. No.
Wait, isn't that what Edgeworth does too? He copied him.
No. You are delusional, Judge.
So let's call us Naruhodo A. Raito. I know there's like a lot of like Ace Attorney, like, you know, trilogy references in The Great Ace Attorney. I think there was a bus that had like Right and Co. or something on the back of it. Kazuma would be very disappointed with this geezer. Oh, absolutely! Kazuma would not stand for this loser. Not my guy, Kazuma. Kazuma stands for justice. And you know, just being a cool, chill guy. Standing up for what's right. What's this old geezer doing? He lost the ways of the blade somewhere down the line. Lost the way of the swordsman. Maybe I just because I have it from Von Karma. Oh, absolutely. I bet when he was studying under him, he was like, maybe I should taunt my opponents in the same way. I think it's interesting that Phoenix writes, like, last name, and the Japanese version is Naruhodo, because it's like, I see. Von Karma personally changed Edgeworth himself in prosecution. Dang, the OG. I wonder what other little, like, thingies he picked up from Von Karma.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. I want to play The Great Ace Attorney again. Like, maybe I'll give myself another 1 to 2 years. So I can forget even more. I played it, I think, 3 years ago. It's a really good game. I highly recommend. And it's almost always on sale. And it's 2 games for the price of 1, if you guys are interested. Kazuma Kiryu would be too. All the Kazumas would be disappointed. Like, he taught him how to be mean for starters. Yeah. I bet Edgeworth as a kid was... You know what? Edgeworth as a kid? They say he was a stick in the mud. But he seems like a good kid, you know? From the fact that he wanted to defend the weak. He gives off, like, hall monitor vibes, you know? Like, class president vibes. He was probably very firm about, like, rules and, like, morals and stuff. But he had a good heart. Like, he'd be blunt, but I don't think he'd say anything to be mean to people. The man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Just like for the elementary school Edgeworth flashbacks. We get elementary school Edgeworth flashbacks? What?
I see very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
His arm seems very itchy. That's a pretty solid testimony. Let me probe and ask for more information.
You received a call from a man? Yep, but you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Why is his voice so gruff? Objection! That's what he sounds like. Oh my gosh. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses, so where's the other one? Testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I have summoned the woman who was camping. Woman who was camping, a lot of heart. What happened next, Detective? Objection! That's what he sounds like to me.
He sounds like he needs cough drops. Just press everything, pretend you're meticulous. Okay, I will press everything. Tell me more and more, Gumshoe. His voice sounds really deep. Yeah, he's like the devil in the courtroom. He's scary.
How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. 3 minutes is a very quick amount of time. That's pretty fast. It's almost like they knew. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Objection. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next... No! Not the salary review! Poor Gumshoe! It doesn't matter who the prosecutor is. Dude, does he have any salary left? So much to look forward to these days.
If I was a prosecutor, I'd give Gumshoe a raise. Give my guy Gumshoe a raise. He's doing his best.
There's no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir.
You know, Von Karma kind of looks like he's wearing eyeliner.
What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. What if he was just existing? Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, Detective. Cold, hard, objective facts. You should know better, Detective. Yes, sir. Man, he's got to share his objections. Now, I didn't suspect anything of him at all. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know, you have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Detective, court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting popcock.
I don't like this man.
Never heard so many flippant comments from a active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now.
Gumshoe getting promoted from detective to civilian? No! He loses his job! He snaps his fingers like, halt! Who goes there? I'm so bad for Gumshoe. Gumshoe gonna be so broke that he can't afford instant noodles. I just know his salary is not the best. Like, he is doing his best. But when I think of what Gumshoe has for dinner, he's 100% eating instant noodles. Instant noodle, maybe a small bowl of rice if he's lucky. Maybe when they have company meals, he gets fruits and vegetables. Poor Gumshoe.
Can we set up a GoFundMe for Gumshoe? Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bones, so its shape is well preserved. Very well. Court accepts this bullet into evidence. From a .22 caliber pistol. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
We need to give Gumshoe a raise. Yeah, please give him a raise. Give him a holiday bonus. Gumshoe can just steal T-bone steaks from the studio. He has the power to beat up D-bats because his body applies.
He can also get some donuts, you know? I'm sure old Bag will give him some, you know, being a person of authority and all. Why is that? We found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. But does that pistol fit, like, the gun? Because this is a .22 caliber pistol. But does the bullet actually fit in that gun he showed? Was that a .22 caliber pistol? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Ah, he has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
But what if Mr. Edgeworth is a lefty?
What?
Somebody
he put it in his hand and then took it out real quick and framed him. Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. No! It's a .22 caliber pistol! It's so Jover! Fire 3 times. Bears prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Wait, if it was fire 3 times, why'd the guy need to shoot him 3 times? If the killing shot was fired through the heart, and there's only 1 bullet, so where are the other bullets? Did he just fire them in the air? Or was the gun fired like in the past a few times, and that's why it only has like a certain amount of rounds, and only 1 of them rung out in that time? Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking to imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed, this leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Oh no! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. It's like, don't waste any more of my time. I gotta go home. I got things to do. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, no. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, so I would take a brief break. I'll call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess. Now! I'm getting old. I'm tired. I need water. Wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes? Everyone is terrified of him. The court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
Yeah, Corma's got the look. Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Oh, it's the first ballistic markings mentioned in the entire series. Do they mention ballistic markings as evidence later in the series again? Yeah, he's pretty fast. I'm gonna get some water. I feel like there's so much going on in this case, and it's so dramatic. I feel like I need to find a plushie to hold on to while I play this case. Okay, I'm holding one now. If a gun exists in a game about murder, oh noes, it's gotta be the murder weapon. Oops. Who's running this court? We kind of learned this for case 3. It just goes off of vibes alone, and the witness as well. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. This is not looking great for him. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. So somebody else shot him then? Like a sniper? Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I wonder if he was investigating the DL6 incident, so he met up with Raymond Hammond to try to get more information about him. And Raymond Hammond was like, okay, sure, because I feel so guilty about the whole thing. And then the perpetrator found out and, like, shot him. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's one of that. Say, Maya. Huh? What?
Any progress with Mia?
Oh, sorry, it's no good.
Maybe instead of channeling Maya, you can... Or Mia, you can channel Gregory Edgeworth. It's just like Maya with like a beard and a fedora.
This case seems cut and dry. Send Edgy Boy to prison.
No! It's looking really bad for him. There's like no leeway. It really does seem like he did it.
I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? No, you're doing your best. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Well, everyone has their off days. I mean,
I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Oh no! Don't say that in front of Edgeworth!
really?
He's like, hey, don't go talking about this stuff. You telling me the luck's gonna run out for this case? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already has. It's bad for my heart. Sorry, Loops. He says the most, like, silly demanding things, and he follows up with, don't do that, it gives me anxiety, it's bad for my heart. He's so baby girl.
Let me just say, the lengths we go in this trial is nuts. Oh my gosh, does the perpetrator not want to admit it again? And I remember none of the excessive details about anything after this point here. Oh, there must be a lot of evidence presenting. Last time Greg was channeled, her mom disappeared.
No! Goodbye, Maya! Maybe that's why Maya's not in the Apollo Justice games. She channeled Gregory Edgeworth and she disappeared off the face of the earth. Are you getting out of this? Let's cute. No! Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. No. You need to learn manners. Understand? Oh, he's not very nice. Yeah, I understand. Very well. Your testimony, please.
Definitely gets crazy. That I do remember more than 3.
Gets crazy, huh? It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Heard this bang come up from the lake. And I looked out the window, I saw 2 gents in a boat. And there was another bang. There was a nary a thing on the lake with that boat. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is the photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot her. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Throwing his own student under the bus.
Order! I will have order! I will have order! Meatball asteroid. Yeah.
Well, Judge?
I think Judge plays Genshin Impact. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds that— No! Not that quickly! Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet! Cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of the court.
Dang, that's bro. That's not Edgeworth. She's all the Steel Samurai. Real. She doesn't look like like she has a lot of brains, but she definitely has a lot of heart. Real! She just genuinely really wants to be caught up to some drama for once in her life. Nick, contempt? Contempt of court, you know. I guess I understand. But what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? There has to be. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time. If I just press randomly on unrelated stuff, will karma take my points away, like my health bars? I'm scared. So where'd the third bang come from? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Right, not meaningless babble. And karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? What about the Loch Ness monster? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Rat, the witness has answered the question in full. Oof. Okay, I gotta grab karma a higher voice in my throat. Hello, Zuna, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. Hello, Zuna, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. We are currently, and thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. My name is Ellie, and it's nice to meet you. I am currently playing Case 4 of the Ace Attorney Trilogy game number 1 right now. But aside from oh my gosh, I can't talk. Ace Attorney has a special capacity to burn my brain cells. Anyway, aside from Ace Attorney, I also play Honkai Star Rail, Pokemon Games Farming Games, the Devil May Cry series, and the Yakuza series. But hi, how's your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Joker. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. We're working on Case 4 right now. We're cooking Edgewood. No! He's so Jover. He's cooked. That's what I'm sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Why is really taking this hard? Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh. Well, yes. I know you want to find contradictions, but really. Hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas, guys. I was taking pictures to use in my research. My research, this all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? He's really not letting me ask anything. What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with the case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Oh, wait, I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already. Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time? Wow, he's really not letting me in. When Karma must have been evil guy all along. The real evil guy. Doing well stopping by before bed. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by before bed. Ace Attorney, in here I thought the thought of me was what made your brain turn up. Von Karma is eating my brain cells. Every time I think I have a concept of a thought, he shuts me out. Ever heard of the phrase Karma's... Yeah, this is what they meant. They meant Von Karma. How do you know it's two gents? You can't even see the silhouette.
I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. Witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting. But, Your Honor... You keep your promise, Mr. Wright. I am afraid I'll have to... Oh, no! If that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well.
Well, did she swear that she'll tell only the truth? Because I don't think she's telling the truth.
So give me a quick shot. No, it's over.
Goodbye, Miles Edgeworth. He's going to jail.
Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh? Who said that?
Well, who was that?
It was me, Maya.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta.
It's a big deal, treating me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth.
No, you just want the drama.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course, I'm sorry, but you weren't warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of the court and must leave. No, no.
No! Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What? Did you hear what Miss Hart said? She just said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have the right to cross-examine her again.
Yeah, but there was fog. How do you see?
Order, 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 order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for all claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine, but he's in contempt of the court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. My affair, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
She comes in to help us to take the contempt of the court on our behalf.
Maya.
No, our girl, she's gone! Maya, go, best girl! Too bad that you would listen to you in prison. No! Van Zeeks would never. Van Zeeks would never, guys. Van Zeeks is also a really tough prosecutor to go against. He's really good.
I was 27 days to die with my normal survival group. We had a pretty good start today, and we aren't at the first horde night.
Ooh, fun! I'm glad.
She did what she could. Shout out to her.
There we go, Joker. Maya, no! Maya behind bars as she should be. No! Maya's second time in jail for real. I care not for melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I will not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time.
Did you know apparently, okay, so I did a little look up because I was curious. So Van Zeeks calls Ryunosuke like learned friend whenever we try to prove a point and he's trying to be sarcastic with us. So that's actually a legal term where it's like you're essentially disagreeing, like respectfully disagreeing with what the other side says. So it's kind of like respectful dissing your guy. Like it's actually a legal term. Thank you, of course. Also, really, guess what? Oh, what? Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blithely ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claim there was a contradiction. Well, find it if you can.
Oh man! I just did that to see if I could get more. I didn't know I'd get a penalty for that. Oh, come on. So she said she saw it clear as day. But how do you see it clear as day? You can't even see in the picture. Is that the evidence I'm supposed to say? Or do I say, like, you didn't see it, your camera saw it. It takes a picture. But I feel like that's a bit of a stretch right now. It might be the picture. Slightly spoiler, my model was finished, art and rigging. Ooh, cool! Congrats, dude! I'm excited for you! It's gotta be this, right? Like, it can't be anything else. Dude, how does anyone see anything here? Y'all see anything in the picture? It's so blurry. I can't see anything. The camera can't see anything. Gotcha. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. Well, what? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's clearly quite visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Liar, liar, pants on fire. Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart, what? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could, and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars. See? No problem. So your camera doesn't have a zoom-in function? You use binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one will better be good. One of those lose-lose situations we're in. I don't think it's gonna make us laugh. Look at the photograph. Man, this is a tough case. It's a live 2D model. I'm waiting to reveal it when I decide to debut. Ooh, congrats, Zena! Let's go! You're right. It was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So where are your binoculars? Binoculars? Can you submit that to the court, please? Yep, binoculars. Yesterday, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Why should just capping? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Is that really to take pictures of the inner skies? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? Find nothing but this. There will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes, I do believe. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Billy doesn't recognize the meme. Oh, what meme? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You see, here's the contradiction. It was not set up to photograph meteors because she set it up to trigger when there's a loud sound. So I don't think meteors make sounds like that.
You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight hard. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of your challenged intellect. Now, wait a minute. Continue your testimony. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Suzu! I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! She's just lying for fun, man. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gourd Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. Oh man, I have to keep providing proof? Bro!
Yeah, she had a camera and sound. At least Monkey Boss is cute and so sweet. Hello, Eva. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Oh, it's this one again. The proof is the newspaper because the quote from the newspaper sounded a lot like how she talks. So we do have proof. I have it. Proof. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? The proof is this article about Gordy the lake monster. According to this article, when Gordy breaks in the water, it makes a loud noise, which is why you set up your camera with that microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises, and that's how you got this picture when the pistol fired. Order, order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious moments of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You are hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of it. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please provide your testimony. Right. Fine. I'll testify. Won't change anything, though. Something will change. It has to, and I'm going to spot it.
Wouldn't it be the lake photos since it's funny at the lake? Adding. Ooh. The camera! Actually, dang, she lying. Her whole thing is a lie.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight right into the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart enough to fry.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, girly. I'll be sure to update everyone through Discord and Twitter so you can see what I have in store. Ooh! Eyes open!
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she's a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this. Yeah, it hurts her credibility.
New testimony after new testimony. She's slipping. Yeah, I don't trust anything she says anymore. Nothing to look at. What about Gordy with a sniper rifle at the edge of the lake? It was Gordy! Gordy's a trained rifleman!
There's no need to waste any of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Every time more advancements in this case happen, I feel the urge to have another plushie. I am currently holding two. It's so tense!
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Carmen's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Haha, very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright? If there's no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor.
Whoa. Anyway, I'm gonna head out really. Gonna do dailies before bed. Have a good night and have a good rest of your stream. XOXO. Bye, good night! Good night, Tina, thank you!
Oh my gosh, I can't word.
Bye, Tina, take care of yourself. Stay well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. And thank you so much again for the raid. Good night. Stay well. You got this early. Thank you, Kevin. I do not condone this Gordy slander.
Gordy's a criminal!
Gordy's a criminal! Actually, I'm not a research student.
So you're saying there were 2 gunshots, but then apparently 3 were fired.
Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for certain, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper of sound than I would have expected. I think it's those poppers. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What do you give me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Yeah, it's gotta be that statement. Yeah, we should watch it when she can watch Gordy. Huh, wait, so you're thinking maybe he shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some kind of contradiction. I won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Yeah, there was Gordy to look at. Do I abuse the Gordy article again? Gordy volunteers to his local church every Sunday. He's no criminal. Wow, he does his community service. Let's go, Gordy. Okay, so is the goal here to say, hey, why would you look at the boat? Wouldn't you want to see Gordy instead? I think that's the article. Like, bro, you just want to see Gordy. We just abused the Gordy article like 50 times. Because this feels like it'll be used later, you know? Oh my gosh, not the Gordy article again! That's the most useful piece of evidence we've gotten this whole case. Shout out to our boy Larry Butts. Wasn't she in her car until the sound occurred? Ooh, yeah, especially with how cold it is. I bet she was. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. That was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. No, you're trying to find Gordy. I agree, any normal person would, but you are far from normal. What? You all want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Order, continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat.
You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there, and y'all... Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not looking at the boat? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I just thought I could, be a witness to a murder and all. So you were fibbing! What do you mean you weren't fibbing? Kinda got excited. I'm sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photograph and... Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What's she gonna say? She took the photo and what? I bet she expanded it. Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she'll let us see who's who. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I guess because it lets Edgeworth off the hook.
Really, if you won this case, would you prefer uppies or headbats?
Probably headbats. I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, he'll be in prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? No, I want to see it. Because it seems Von Karma's really trying to hide it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Well, because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You're the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You all fool.
Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart, you show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Two guys in a trench coat. We still can't see who's firing in this. Could be the defendant or maybe not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Two dudes in long coats. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for enlargement. You got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon, that was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything else to ask? I stated everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence, decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad. Real bad. Ah, I see it. They said it has Edgeworth's right fingerprints on it. But that guy's shooting on his left. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence. I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence with this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there was something decidedly strange with this enlargement. I guess the evidence wasn't direct enough. What might that be? Get him! Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. Okay, that's a guy shooting with his left hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. The man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence the left hand contradicts. Yeah, that's his right hand. Evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Whoa! Got him, boys! Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor, you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night.
Who knows? There might have been people and they just kind of slunk away.
Not us throwing Larry under the bus!
I mean, it doesn't look like the victim was shooting himself in that photo.
No! Do we have to incriminate Larry?
Sorry, Larry, but we had to help Edgeworth get free. Because it wouldn't make sense from his heart, because she has an alibi, and the victim himself just makes sense. I am so sorry, Larry.
Wait, I can't do that. Sacrifice one friend to save another, what's the point? Well, Mr. Wright, your answer? So we're not sacrificing Larry. So, Miss Hart shot from afar? No, don't worth it! Sacrifice one friend to save another?
Because it doesn't make sense from Miss Hart. She has a pretty good alibi. I don't think she would have had a gun to like shoot that far. It has to be the victim himself, but the angle's not right.
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
That picture doesn't look like it's right though. But she did say she heard 2 shots, so maybe... Yeah, maybe he tried to shoot the other guy and then he shot himself afterwards, and this was the first picture.
Order. So, you were saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor, I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which she was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
So a sniper! Meter? That's 3 feet.
There is no way it could have been suicide.
I don't know, maybe the guy rigged something so it would shoot him, just like how Lotta rigged her camera?
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see?
Yay!
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to... No! The prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for that. You have to! The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh.
Hey, did you guys see? No, it's okay, Alpha.
I wanted to see his reaction too to us throwing Larry under the bus.
At least we know now Phoenix is a loyal friend. Alright, finish another trial. I'm gonna sleep, but I hope you don't cook Edgeworth too hard. Yay, congrats on the other trial. Good night, Sketch. Take care, rest well, sleep well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. And good luck on your trials. Good night. Well, I guess this can be humor sometimes. I remember you could blame the gods for one case and you asked me to channel them.
Wait, you guys have to tell me what case that is. That sounds hilarious.
It's okay, we still had a lot of HP bars. Ooh, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but...
What happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. Tell her something for me. What? Oh, something about her mom? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with the things, Edward? Just thank her for helping get you off the hook, Edgeworth. He's so silly. He's truly trying his best.
I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard.
Okay, heading to sleep. Thanks for streaming, really, and y'all. Bye! Good night, Joker! the one to Fugitive Getaway. Discussing with the trial, they're describing... Wait, really? A wanted fugitive? Oh, no! Okay, I think after I save, this is where I'll be ending for today. I think this is a good place to stop so I can remember the evidence we find in the investigation. Nice and fresh in my brain for the next part of the trial. So I'll resume from day 2 investigation next stream on Sunday at around 8:30 p.m. PST. Oh, we got 2 days! Dang! So I guess day 3 and day 4, huh? Maybe that trial's extended for an extra day because it's such a spicy trial, I guess? But yeah, I'll be resuming day 2 investigation, and I'll probably get through day 3 trial and day 3 trial, day 3 investigation next stream. Maybe also like day 4 trial. We'll see how it goes. But on Saturday at around 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be working on the new Trailblazer mission of 3.1 for Honkai Star Rail. Because we need to find the DLC. Oh, so maybe they solve this case on day 3 and then we get an extra 1 day. Or an extra 2 days for DL6. Dang! It's a long case! Wow! It's a double case, huh? This really does feel like a last case. I wonder what case 5 is going to be about. But yeah, that's the schedule for next week. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in to my Ace Attorney stream today. Today we completed case 3, and we finished a little bit of case 4. So we're going to resume with case 4 next time. But if you guys are about to eat, I hope you guys have a good meal. And if you guys are about to sleep, bye, take care, Russell, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. Thank you for the stream earlier. Thank you for tuning in today, Kevin. Take care, Russell, sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see, before we go, we'll be reading out. DL6 sounds really interesting, this whole case. I can't wait to keep playing it. I'm so excited. Have a good sleep and take care. Take care, Nishiki. Take care. So, sleep well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. And thank you so much. I will. Hey, it was a good stream. Thank you, Alva. Take care. So, sleep well. Good night. And thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. Alright. Before we go, we'll be rating out. We'll be rating Kaide Kai, who's playing Honkai Star Rail today. So let's give it and show them some support too. But take care, everyone, and good night. And thank you so much for stopping by today. Bye, take care, Russell. Sleep well. Good night, and thank you so much for stopping by today. And I'll see you guys next week. Good